Starting with round 1 here for the PTQ. Hand seems solid. Turn 1 discard spell into Inquisition here against House of Mana. Or against Primal Titan deck. That's not an ideal start, but here I wonder if we just take the Pact because we know it's a known Dryad. But then we have the decays for it. Maybe we just take the Scout because we can Scooze on 2 and that's our clock essentially. I think we just take the Scout here. And then we just have decays for Dryad. I think we just go with that line. Batterskull's a pretty dead draw here. Breeding Pool, interesting. So like splashing blue for something. Oh, okay. I think it's still worth pushing this. I guess now we have the decay. I still think it's worth pushing this. And then just attacking, trying to get damage in. Castle. Okay. That's unfortunate. So if they have any land, they have Primeval Titan. So they return Castle. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they have Titan next turn. Unfortunate. So we need exactly Liliana next turn to somewhat be okay. Oh crap, I wanted to gain life, but I guess I can just hold up decay. It's not like it's gonna matter. They have 2 prime times in a pack, so they essentially have 3 prime times here. Right into a bad matchup right off the gate, but happens. Okay. Interesting that they fetched that. I guess they could get Amulet and then, or get a Primal Titan down and give it haste next turn, so that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think we can beat this. I guess I could crack this P-Land for a trophy, but even still, yeah, we're just gonna get. We can't beat Titan to Titan to Titan here. Let's not waste any time. So, sideboard we have the 2 Damping Spheres, Fulminator Mages, Ashioks. I don't think Kaya's got either. We put Kaya's got in the maybe pile. We can probably trim the pushes because they have Dryad that we want to kill. Probably take out the Scooze. Or then maybe just trim the Stoneforge package. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think we just go like this. Because they have Dryad postboard, like it makes decay, or postboard just in general, decays just seem a little bit better, but not that great. Yeah, so let's try this. Since this is, if I would have kept this as a fetch land, but it's not. I mean, we could try to get lucky and try to get black source and third land, but I think the odds of that are just kind of low. I think we just have to keep this. This 5 isn't going to beat him, though. Lurrus is essentially dead. Lurrus is just dead. I think we're set the mulligan again. Oh, man. Should we run to 4? Jeez. This is a black source I would have kept. Okay. I think we just need to hope we have a black source, right? Do we keep Lilian or do we keep Abrupt Decay? Lilian was just better. But if they have like any like opener, like if they have like Amulet, we want to decay it for sure, right? So I think we have to keep the decay here. And bottom the Lilian, unfortunately. Unfortunate. You could argue that first hand we could have kept, but it's just so risky. So risky. Guess I don't have. Okay, well, them not having a turn on play makes me wish I had the Liliana. Okay. Well, we're gonna decay this. I'm just gonna slam an Ashiok on turn 3. Oh, we could just do that. We could just do that. They have no board. Okay. It's not bad. I think I would have slammed Ashiok first. Yeah, I think I want to slam Ashiok or Lingering Souls first as my clock. Because if they go Amulet, they only have 2 mana if they have a bounce land. So I think I like Lingering Souls first as a clock. I think we're pretty safe here. Unless I miss a line or something, but this seems pretty safe. Okay. Okay. Well, we have a clock. Pretty slow at that. Slam Ashiok here. Zusa. Okay. So they have Titan next turn if they have it. Got a sort of Feast and Famine here. And we'll just flashback Living Souls here. So they have Titan this turn. If they have it, which looks like they do. Really needed a damping sphere. Maybe I should have cracked this first instead of just flashing back souls, just to give us a chance at hitting damping sphere, right? That's unfortunate. So let's crack here. The obvious play is to get a sword and equip it. I'm trying to figure out how many spirits to attack with. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think we just only attack with this spirit here, and then we can equip the sword to another spirit. We have a 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could trade with the Titan. So I think we only attack with the spirit. And we can crack this peatland here. Hope to hit a... Okay. That was... I guess we can just cast this just to see if they have a Dryad or something. Ooh, engineered explosives. Oh. Take the EE. Move the sword over to... I wonder if it's better to equip a Stoneforge or a Spirit. Probably the Stoneforge, right? Yeah, let's equip the Stoneforge. That Inquisition, I guess, was a very good draw. Hitting the explosives was pretty clutch. Totally blocking here. Totally blocking. They have like a dismember or something. Oh wow. Okay, that's fine with me. Thoughtseize is a dead draw. Three, 4, 5. I'm scared they draw exactly whatever the 2 mana haste, because it gets +2/+0. If that's the case, then we can just block next turn, right? So let's just attack with everything. Let's make it a 3-turn clock. Nice, on a mulligan to 4. On a mulligan to 4. Unbelievable. That felt good. Mulligan to 4. How's it going, Sade Badpool? Hope you're doing well. Okay. Opponent really said, really didn't think I was losing that game. Feels good when you mold a 4 and beat a good matchup. Took the kids to the Memphis Zoo yesterday. That's awesome. hopefully I guess in March. I always worry if the animals are hiding during like the winter time, you know? You want like the animals to be out, so. Opponent said hand was set up poorly for a turn we fulminator, which was a very lucky top deck for us. I gonna go bauble, fetch land, and just do a little bauble trickle, I guess. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Discard spell. Discard spell. That's not bad. It's not bad. They don't have any discard spells. It doesn't hurt just to do this now. Stoneforge Mystic. I don't think I want a Stoneforge Mystic, honestly. We're going to go Damping Sphere on 2 and then probably Foam on 3. So I'm going to get a Triumph here. And they could just easily kill us if need be. Cool Spring Drain, nice. That was not a good draw. Okay. That's good for us. Good for us. Man, we're just not... Just no more lands deck, please. No more lands. So we can go Foam on 3. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. It kind of means that they have no lands, right? I think we still have to fulminate this. I think we just have to fulminate the growth chamber here. Yeah. So they have all color mana now, which is unfortunate. We need to draw Decay. Oh, okay. So they have no green mana. So we literally just need to draw Decay, and we have a good shot here. Get a Sword of Feast and Famine here. So next turn we can go Sword, Equip, Stoneforge Mystic, Attack, Untap, play Lingering Souls. Oh, Dismember. Okay. Okay. Because of the Damping Sphere, we can't. Ooh, that's interesting. I like bringing Lurrus in play. I like that. Get a Godless Shrine. Just upkeep, draw them. Tracker. Okay. Okay. This is a free attack here. Ooh. Sword, equip. We have 6 mana. Yeah, I think we sword equip. Go Lingering Souls, bring back Bauble. So Lingering Souls would be 4, Bauble would be 2. Yeah, so we have enough mana to sword equip, attack, Lingering Souls, and Mishra's Bauble. And then the next turn we can go Ashiok and protect it. So let's do that. We could also just play this Shocked Bauble. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can't do Lingering Souls and Ashiok here. So 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so it's just free to just play this to just for somewhat preserve our life total. Just go to the Dryad. So play Lingering Souls. How's it going, Dylan? Hope you're doing well. Oh no. That's such a good draw. Oh, but if they put it on 3, they blow up the whole board, which is so funny. I mean, if they had put it on 3, like they kind of have to put it on 3, right? They can put it on 2, but I unluckily boarded out the other sword. This was not what I was visioning around on this tournament to be like. Oh my god, I could lose the rest. I could lose this match, and that was just totally worth it, dude. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god. It's so funny. I'm dying. Living the best Abzan life out here, I see. How's it going, Sada? Hope you're having a good weekend. I'm a little sleepy. It's 7:30 here. To wake up at 6:30 to kind of eat some breakfast, and I took a shower to kind of wake up. So opponent is a known Amulet streamer too, and I've heard a lot of good things about our opponent, so they're a good sport. I mean, they're in the tank though, because like they could E for 0 technically. They have a bunch of options. They could E for 3, and then literally the whole board is gone. They could E for 0, which is kind of not that worth it because we have the souls. And they could E for 2 and blow up the damping sphere. But then the damping sphere kind of isn't really doing anything. And if anything, it's hurting us more than our opponent. Like we couldn't cast an Ashiok this turn because of this damping sphere. I am moderately appalled by the lack of siege range, but otherwise I'm just fine. Thank you for asking. Oh, they don't know about the Ashiok though. That's the thing. So. So the only information they have is what's on board, you know. And I know they're drawing an EE because I bobbled them. So and they actually have a decent board presence to attack the Ashiok down, which is why I cast Lingering Souls first last turn. How's it going, Bruno? Yeah, which is like, I don't care, you know. Okay, good attack. Okay, so it depends on what we draw here. Decay was very good. Very good. Okay, so we have 7 mana this turn. We can Stoneforge Mystic, Flashback Souls, Ashiok, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're actually just dead to the Slingering Souls next turn. Equipped with the soul. No, they're not. I'm just debating if I want to bauble and get information and kind of plan out my turn. I kind of like bobbling just to get the most information. 3, 4 with Ashiok. I'm trying to figure out what the most mana efficient play would be. So we would bobble, and then Ashiok would cost 4. Or we could Ashiok after our untap, right? So Bobble's 1, Goyf is 3. So wait, Bobble would be, so Goyf would be 3. So we can't double spell here, right? We also just like Ashiok plus Tarmogoyf for, no. I don't think they have any outs either, but I'm trying to figure out my proper sequencing to do this correctly, right? So I think we do bobble here just to get the most information, I think. And then we go from there. Secure Charge Scouts, whatever, dead draw. So I think we just win essentially. So Ashiok here. And then we'll attack with a Lurrus plus a Spirit. Just to me. Or mana efficient. I think it's better just to flashback Lingering Souls here and just hold Decay. What would we eat here? We know what they're gonna draw, so like we just like they're dead. They're literally dead. Wow. Unbelievable. I can't believe we won that. We mulliganed to 4 on game 2. We mulliganed to 4 game 2. Is that crazy? That's crazy. Alrighty, back for round 2 in this modern PTQ. We're against a Lurrus deck. This hand's pretty sweet. We have the Bauble trick with our discard spells. What is this? Oh, hammer. Okay. This hand's pretty decent against hammer. Going off. They're going off. Okay. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out if I want to Thoughtseize here or if I just want to hold up Fatal Push. And honestly, I think we're going to first Bauble Trick ourselves because we just need to draw removal. Our 5 of the 8 cards in our hand are just dead. So I think we just Bauble Trick ourselves, either shuffle or play Booming Marsh, and then we play Thoughtseize. The way we lose if they can't even kill us unless they literally go land, hammer, hammer. Yeah, I think I like just bobbling ourselves, hope to draw another push or decay or some sort of removal here. Decay, perfect. So here, I think we just Thoughtseize. If they have like a Pure Steel or another 8, the hand is ass. What are they doing? Okay. Strand. Okay, that's the card that they drew. Interesting. Lurrus in hand. Okay. Even Lurrus is not scary right now. Like, what is Lurrus doing right now? Isn't doing anything. I don't think I want to get planes here, because I want to hold up push plus decay if need be. So let's get a Gaulish Shrine. Get this Stoneforge Mystic down. Probably get a Batter Skull. And then, like, even if they just slam Lurrus here, we're not really in the need to kill this because there's nothing to get rid of me back. Like, if they have the 8, but they already have an 8 in play, so it's like, it's fine. Like, I feel like it's also just best just to just hold back, honestly, and just like leave up decay. Tarmogoyf is interesting, but I think we just want a Batter Skull in play. I think we play this fetch in case we want, if they like draw a Mishra's Bauble. Yeah. The blade isn't really scary at all. This isn't. The second one is just dead. So I think I just play this fetch land. I don't think it's worth pushing this now. Like, it's literally, this Lurrus is literally not doing anything. It can't talk. Like, they can bring an aid back, but like whatever. Because it's not like you can only do one. It's like it just triggers no matter what. And I'm not going to decay this. Like, we're at a position where we can just hold it removal for the rest of the game. I mean, I'll probably do it just because they just have infinite blockers at this point, but... Okay. I think at this point I will push the Lurrus here. Because now we're at the point where they can just keep bringing stuff back, so I just need to do this. And if they get a hammer, I honestly wouldn't mind just taking this. Oh. Interesting. Okay. And then if they flash in the hammer, I'll just decay the aid. I could also just like flash Sinbad or Skull too. Kind of like that more. We just take 10. We gain 4 back. We could also just decay the aid. I think decaying the aid is actually good because it just shuts off everything else. Yeah, I think I like this. And this hammer is just dead. Never mind. I changed my mind. Inquisition. They didn't play a land, so their hand is obviously something. So let's Inquisition here. Wow, that was a very lucky Inquisition then. Gonna hide this. Okay. Gonna get a Batter Skull into play. Stoneforge Mystic. Bad. No, because they can get protection. That's why I'm gonna. I didn't play the sword now. I'm gonna try to attempt to go wide. So I'm gonna do this. I'll probably just flash in the sword and end a turn, and then equip it to Stoneforge Mystic and attack and go wide. Okay. So they still need another equipper here. Shadow Sphere. Interesting. I get the sword to play. Lingering Souls would be the best draw. Nice. Just, oh, that's clutch. That's pretty clutch. Alrighty. Explosive seems decent. I think we can swap swords here. Protection from white seems kind of relevant against Lurrus. Ashocks are pretty good because it stops Steel Shipper Gift and Stoneforge Mystic. Deadweight seems good as a recurable removal spell. I like Kaya's Guile. Actually, in this matchup, I think I remember just cutting the Stoneforge package. Liliana's just also just kind of awkward because they just have all these like anemic like 0 drops. So like Liliana just doesn't really do anything. It's kind of an anemic removal spell. Because I honestly wouldn't mind just boarding in like a Plague Man and 2 Fulminators. Oh, I can just also board in Spell Bombs, right? Yeah, do I just trim the Stoneforge package? I don't remember if that was my Cyber plan, but like Stoneforge Mystic just isn't that great in this matchup. It's a little slow. Like, I wouldn't hate just spawning in the yard hate for Lurrus. And it's not like this is removable for anything. Like, this seems fine right here. The Soap Magic is just so clunky. So just like declunking our deck is, I think, fine. Maybe we don't Lily on the Veils on the draw. Maybe we want like Plague Mans instead. Like 2 Lilianas seems fine. I could also just see Fulminator over the Lilianas, but we have Lingering Souls for Inkmoth Nexus, so. Why is Giver Ruins a 1-2? Why? Why? Uh-oh. Okay. That's a nice E for 1 target. Overgrown 2. Gonna shuffle that away. I'm trying to figure out, I just want basic swamp. I think I want Overgrown 2. In case I draw Scavengers, I want as many green sources as possible. The hand is very bad. Very bad. Okay. Okay. So we know the whole hand. I'm gonna save this Inquisition for when they put Lurrus in hand. Okay. They shuffle, which is good. Okay. I can see an argument for putting the E down on 1 to protect from a discard spell, but ooh, Inkmoth Nexus. Okay. They have Lurrus in hand. So I guess we Inquisition here. Take the Lurrus. Stoneforge Mystic. Interesting. Yeah, we just take the Lurrus. Probably just slam a Goyf here. So we can't die this turn, but okay. Hammer. Okay. Ooh, they drew the aid. Yikes. Luckily we have this. Hopefully we draw Lurrus. I think if they cast the hammer, I think I'm fine with it. Yeah, because we go to 3. We go to 2 with the engineered explosives. Do we just block? I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, they had to draw the 8 that turn. That's gross. We don't have a clock, though. That's the problem. which is why I did it. We can't block here. Yeah, maybe blocking is correct. Interesting. Feels bad to path this Stoneforge Mystic, but I think it's necessary. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong. Oh no. I'm gonna crack this now. Okay. Man, we just go to 1. This is awkward. We know the whole hand. I think we played Tarmogoyf, and then I guess we just can't play any white spells for the rest of the game. Yeah, I should have blocked there. I think I actually just cracked this in the main, like on my main face, because then they can't instant speed equip this Aura champion. And we know the card on their hand, right? So I think we just do this now. And then we just can't attack. And the next turn we'll fetch a Triumph with this Catacombs, and then we can go Decay, Tarmogoyf, hold up Decay. We just hope they don't draw anything relevant here. Yeah, E is fantastic. Okay. Gotta try them here. Bobble. Get information. Champion. Sounds good to me. Well, now we have a 2-turn clock. Yeah, without Lurrus, E is kind of just okay, I feel like. Oh, I forgot about Arc Champion. Gaining a life. Okay. I feel pretty safe with this now. Okay. I'm gonna crack this clearing. Okay. Crack here. Ooh, that was a decent draw. Do I want to just die to a single removal spell? Would they board it in path? I guess we just Liliana minus. I guess they could sack the Ink Moth here. I think I like Liliana just minus and holding both creatures back just in case they draw a removal spell. Because I think we're at this point where we're stabilized here. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's actually fine. Like, us doing that's actually pretty good. I guess this line we're also just dead to a removal spell anyway. So, oh, okay. It's a lot of their Ariok champions. They're gonna get a lot of life from these Lingering Souls. Actually, do I want to discard Lingering Souls here? I guess we can go Goyf Souls. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies. So we can just attack with this one Goyf. They're going to gain 6 plus 3, so 9 life. Jesus. I just trying to figure out if I want to discard souls. I think the 2 bodies are relevant, though. That's the thing. I don't want to die to a removal spell, so let's just attack here. See if they block. I think we just do. I think kind of getting this Liliana minus going is going to be pretty valuable. Oh my. I'm just going to yield to all this. They just gain a lot of life here. That's quite the game. To say the least. Okay, that's going to die. Depths are not dead to removal spell. Screws his gasoline, yeah. Oh no. Shadow Sphere. Okay. Luckily, everything that's equipping to is kind of anemic. Okay. Gaining a life is kind of huge here. Do I want to decay now? I don't think I do. I think I'm gonna plus Liliana here to get an edict effect going. I think we attack like this. Okay. Hammer. Okay. Doesn't do anything. There's no other creatures in the graveyard for Scavenging Ooze. Oh, they have a Piercing Paladin. Excuse me. Yeah. 2-0, baby. Let's go. All right, back for round 3 in this PTQ on the play. Sounds pretty bad. Probably just mulligan this. I like don't want to cast a Titan on turn 2. This sounds a lot better. Just bottom the sword, I think. People could agree to resolve Titan. Yeah, I think that's the difference between Titan decks nowadays. Like, you can, from a mid-range point of view, I can beat Primeval Titan. But, like, when you have Field of the Dead, like, you just can't beat Primeval Titan. Like, once a Titan hits the board, you just concede. Unless you have, like, Sword of Feast of Famine, and you already have, like, a board presence, then you maybe have a shot to race the Field of the Dead tokens. But, like, other than that, like, it's just impossible. But now it's just, like, you can resolve a Titan, and I can just beat it. It's definitely doable. Uh-oh. Reclaimer? What is a sorcery? I guess we just go fetch Inquisition and then Thoughtseize and see if we have to path this, which feels really, really bad against a Reclaimer deck. I guess it doesn't feel bad if their hand is absolute ass. Yeah. Costs 2 to activate, so we're going to path on upkeep. I wish this was a push, but what are you going to do? I mean, their hand is nothing, so we shouldn't hope they draw better than them. It's a debate if I should cast Scavenging Ooze or Lingering Souls. This is also interesting. I guess I want this Liliana down, right? And we just pitch the souls. I think I want this Liliana down in this matchup, whatever this matchup is. It's kind of an unknown. I'm assuming it's like some sort of Bring to Light list. I don't know. Like Reclaimer, Remand, Jeskai. So it's hard to say. Okay, so they are on some sort of scape shift list. So we'll play this, see if it gets remanded. If it does, we'll just replay it. Plus here, just flashback souls, I think. And we'll probably try to attempt to ultimate 2 turns from now. Okay. Interesting. I don't see why they just pitched this. So. Okay, so we don't know any of the cards in our opponent's hand. Flash this back and pass. So yeah, this does look like Scape Shift, but I wonder what the white is for. It has to be like Bring to Light, right? Okay. Plus here. Definitely going to ultimate. Next turn. If we're allowed to. clock is kind of slow, but okay, that's fine. Okay. I'm going to just eat these instants. We already have Path in the graveyard. So, like, we have instants for Tomoglyph. And then just so we don't have to spend mana on Snapcaster Mage. Or, yeah. Ooh, okay. That's a clock. I wish I had a bauble, but what do you do? Plus here. They still can't scape shift. So... if they don't draw a land, should be fine here. Then I think we're locked. They literally need to draw a land. Oh, even then, we can just go up to 19 with this Lurrus. So that Lurrus was actually a very good draw. Gave us an extra turn even if they drew draw land. What do they have in hand? I wonder what the white is for, because we saw Remand, right? So we know what the blue is for. They can't Cryptic. BTL for Verdict. Oh. Damn it. Oh no. Oh. Okay. 5, 6, 7. Blackstones, they can't cast Abrupt Decay, so we can attack the Tibalt down here. Oh no, they can play the Blackstones, Jesus. Oh no. I guess we just all have to send this at Tibalt here. Oh man. That's unfortunate. Just have to eat this Lurrus to go to 5 loyalty. Plus here, pass. Luckily they can't destroy anything, so hopefully they just hit 2 lands here. That's our best hope. Oh, they hit the trophy. God damn it. I mean, I can see them trophying the Skoos here. Oh, they can just cast Lurrus? Oh. Okay. Sure. It's hard to keep track of what's exile. I think it's Trophy and Mystery Rainforest. Don't you just love fire design? Yeah. Like, I still don't see why they just didn't implement this change for BTL with Tibalt. Like, it's the same thing as Cascade. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, I don't get why Cascade can't trigger into this, but BTL can. That's kind of what... There's just inconsistencies, right? So... just inconsistency. I don't know. So they have the trophy. Hmm. It'd be interesting to see if they trophy the Scoos or the Liliana. I think they have to trophy Scoos here to protect the Tybalt. Okay. Okay. Trying to figure out what sword to get. Probably Sword of Fire, nice. I think we have enough black mana, so we'll just get Temple Garden. We're not gonna be able to get out of Scape Shift range anyway. Do this. They didn't Scape Shift us. Interesting. We just hope that there's plus whiffs and then we have a shot. Okay, Forest plus Bobble's a whiff. Oh, they drew out a remand. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Which is clutch for us. Shouldn't have remanded. Yeah, I agree. And we just need to hope they don't draw anything off of this. Which I guess they can do the bobble trick here. But I also just Liliana ultimate here too. I'll probably put like Tybalt and like non-mountains and mountains in one. He could be, yeah. Oh no. That's unfortunate. They're not. Huh. They didn't crack this bauble. Yes, I do die for sure. This. If they can't cryptic here, so I guess we just go land plus, see what they have in hand. Okay, so this this Tybalt's gonna die. Let's equip the spirit here. 3, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. I just wanted to make sure we're not missing lethally here either. So Tybalt. So 2 out of Tybalt. That's our opponent, and then we can shock our Tybalt next turn. Oh, sorry, next turn. I'm tired. I can shock the Tybalt with sword. Here you go. Lay on the Veil. It's kind of a dead draw here. Okay, so they have 2 draws here. So they're drawing into Scape Shift, essentially. So they have 2 draws. No Scape Shift 1 time. No Scape Shift 1 time. Only 1 shift. That's good for us. And I'm assuming they only play 1 Valky. So them remanding into Escape Shift was very good for us then, if that's the case. If that is the case. Opponents in the tank. They're like, how are we losing to the shitty tier 4 Abzan deck? How is this possible? Opponent is in the tank. Okay, they are tanking, and now they are casting. Oh, okay. Opponent lost a tier 4 lingering soul. Hell, yep. Opponent pooping out of their mind. Bert7770, thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you're doing well. Okay. But why did you wait so long just to cycle this? I mean, I guess they're like looking through the deck list to see like what their outs are. Okay. That sucks. That's fine. I mean, that was their out. I mean, they could also just have Verdict and we'd just be back to square one, but... Do you have enough Mountains opponents? They should, right? They only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in play. They're probably just double checking. And they actually have this mountain and this mountain in the graveyard. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 used up. So I wonder how many mountains they have left. So they have 3 left. There's 9 damage, which they can wipe our board. But then they just have mountains now. No, they just have actual mountains. Oh, they just have Valakut. Yeah, so they're just doing the math. Apparently they play 4 Valakut Harry the Lizard Wizard. They are... I'll let me. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay. Ash Auction Films are kind of slam dunk here, as is Gaddock Teague. Eidolon is interesting because it stops exactly BTL, right? You may cast. Okay, so Eidolon's actually kind of an interesting card here because we can actually stop BTL, which is interesting. Can we just cut all the removal spells? I think we want this sword configuration. I don't think we want Sword of Light and Shadow. I can see Decay being cut too. Like, what does Decay hit here? Decay only hits... Yeah, what does Decay hit in this matchup? Maybe they have like Ren. But like, is a second Decay better than an Eidolon? I think I'd rather have the Decay, the Eidolon than the second Decay. I think this is fine. I don't think they use their graveyard. I think they'll just try this. That Valky really fucked us. But what are you gonna do? Sword is okay. I mean, Sword of Feast of Famine is really good if we can strip their hand. Like, they were just hellbent. They just drew out of it. They had no cards in hand, 6 lands in play, and we had lethal in 2 turns, and they just drew out of it. And that's just what happens. I can also see, like, Skoos getting cut. But like, it's a 2-draw threat. 2 Valakuts in opening hand? Yeah. I agree. Yeah. No, I agree with you. But maybe I try with Skoos. Nope. I am not Azul. Valky is hot. I don't want getting fucked by Valky. I would like to not be fucked by Valky, but what are you gonna do? They also had like they kind of just drew like lightning bolt at the exact time to like stop the Liliana, right? So it is what it is. So probably just upkeep draw them. Flagstones. 2-drop. Tarmogoyf. Probably slam an Ashiok on turn 3. Do we need to? Probably not. Dryad. Well, I'm glad I kept in my 1 decay. That's actually not bad. Okay, they don't have remand. I think I just want to play as Ashiok here just to shut off fetch lands, right? They have Flagstones, though. They're probably holding up Lightning Bolt, too. So do we just play Lingering Souls? So next turn we can go... Next turn we can go 4 mana. We probably go Lurrus Inquisition, but they probably play Dryad, though. So... yeah, I think we play Ashiok just because if they go like Flagstone's Dryad and they have a fetch, they can't do anything. So I think I'll just do that. And then we can like Decay plus Inquisition. As awkward as that is. Yeah. Because they're just representing Lightning Bolt here and it's just such a bad tempo play. So. And then like next turn we can like Inquisition. And then we can actually Inquisition and just see what their hand is. And then like if their hand is just like nothing, then we can actually just leave the Dryad alone and then just Lurrus bring back Bauble too. How are we bringing back Omnath? Beat Omnath as we have Liliana. Okay, so they have the land here. So I think we just Inquisition here. I hope they don't have anything. The hand is literally nothing. So we'll decay. Play this tapped and pass. So now we know their hand is literally nothing. We could go Lurrus, bring back Bauble, and scry ourselves. Okay. What did they draw? Holy Jesus Christ. Okay, opponent. Okay. I see you. I see you loud and clear. Good thing I got my good friend Lingry Boys to save the day and protect me and my Ashiok. Can I beat that? Yeah, I just chump block every day and this Tarmogo just like destroys them. We are not in that bad of a position. We don't need a sword. We don't need much actually. We actually don't need anything. What we have right now is enough tools to win as long as they don't draw anything. Let's Lurrus. Do I want to play into a Wrath? I don't think it matters. They can't BTL into it. So they go to 13, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're 1 damage short from killing next turn, right? So 7. No, but we still have the chump block. So maybe it's actually worth not flashing back the Lingering Souls. I think it's worth Lurrusing just to see what they are going to draw. I think the information is very valuable. Getting this engine going is very good. That doesn't do anything. So I think we just flashback Lingering Souls. Just to play around a removal spell that they might have in hand. Lingering Boys being clutch here. They'll probably Knight of Autumn gain 4. Okay. So we know all the cards in our hand. We don't know what this top card's going to be. Ooh, that was a good draw. Because if we draw a land, we can... But probably play his Knight out, which would be very good for us. We still don't know what's the last unknown card. Okay. Gain 4, sure. Okay. Land. What are they drawing? Triumph. Okay. Stoneforge, play sword. 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We can double Stoneforge, but it doesn't really. Or we can play double Stoneforge just to have a clock. I don't think we need to do that yet, though. Like, we're not in a dire need to do that. Because we could also just get Sword of Feast and Famine and just equip it to the spirit, and then it just a chump block for forever. But we can't do that this turn. That's the thing. So I think we can put them on not having a bolt, because I think they would have bolted the Lurrus too. So I think we just attack with 1 spirit and Tarmogoyf, attack, get Sword of Feast and Famine, and pass a turn. We could double Stoneforge. We could. And I think that's what I'm going to do. I think probably just get second sword is fine. Yeah, get both swords. I agree with you. I also see just getting Batter Skull here. Just as a backup threat in case they draw a sweeper. Actually, I like just getting Batter Skull here. Fuck. Well, we would have lost anyway then. Oh. Do we have any outs here? Nope. Damn. Guess I shouldn't have attacked here. But then we would have to force the block. And then we'd... But then we wouldn't have enough clock, right? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If I had gotten the sword, I guess I would have won. Yeah, maybe it was correct to mill ourselves. Yeah, I guess I could have played around other removal spell. Or, yeah, just a bolt. Because we'd block. But then we just die the next turn because they just attack. I guess we could minus ourselves to dig for Lingering Souls. So I guess we're not dead. Like, we're not totally out. Yeah. I guess attacking with the spear was just kind of unnecessary. I just kind of I just read them as not having the bolt though, because like we knew all the cards in the hand except the one that they cycled, thanks to the bauble. Yeah, because I guess the 1 damage wasn't gonna. But I feel like we're just so close to just 1, 2, 5, 10, 12, 14, 16. Paul Gifted, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Yeah, maybe it was correct just to leave the spirit back. No, but then we 1 damage short though. Because then we have the spirit back. We go, they'd be at 17 and we'd go 10, 11, 12. Sword. Yeah, so there's no way out of this. We would have lost either way. Unless we Lingering Souls and kill ourselves. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't have Lingering Souls. It didn't matter. We would have lost either way. Back for round 4 for the PTQ. Keep this. We have discard into Scavenging Ooze. Okay. I can assume that they're on some sort of control deck, I guess. We don't want Verdant Catacombs. We're going to shuffle that away. Stoneforge Snapcaster. Easy Stoneforge here. We have the Scavenging Ooze to take care of the Snapcaster Mage. Tarmogoyf's also a great draw. So we're against blue-white control. I wonder if we just jam Tarmogoyf here. Oh crap. I think we just jam Goyf here. It's the quickest clock. Nothing in the graveyard yet for the Snapcaster Mage. There's like blue-white Stoneblade. It's an interesting match. Feel the Ruin. So we don't want to play into a Verdict. So we'll just attack here. Play Bauble. Guess we can Bauble ourselves. Don't want that. And we can still hold up Trophy. So do this. I guess they could field us. Well, I guess they had the field, so I kind of just did that hastily, honestly. I shouldn't have done that. I was kind of tunnel vision on what I was doing, and I just kind of forgot our opponent had Field of Ruin. Okay. No, the Goyf's not bad. Just don't want to play into Wrath. That's a good draw. Because now we can Thoughtseize. Take their best card if it's a Wrath, if it's a... I guess we just take the snap here. Yeah, I think we just take the Snapcaster here. Because if we take the or we could just take the Path, but then they just snap Path. If we take the Verdict, they have Path and Snapcaster plus Path. So I think we just take the Snapcaster here. It's probably the most strongest draw. The thing about this Path is like we actually don't have any basics left. I could say argue for like taking the Verdict, but then they can just Path my Skoos, and then they just have a live Snapcaster Rage. Okay, that's fine. Because we have the trophy for, yeah, they get Batter Skull, which is fine. Okay. I'm playing too fast. I could have gotten an extra point of damage with this decay. I guess we just decay the Stoneforge now anyway. I just kind of fucked up. I should have done this before damage. Hopefully that 1 point does not matter. They could be at 7. Okay. So I could probably slam Batter Skull here, which we have the trophy for again. Yep. Do we know? Not, do we play this island? I guess not. Oops. Let's tap correctly here. Do this. I guess we do this. And then just eat the Path now. Force the Verdict. And then we probably just go double Goyf. Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay, so they don't have the island, I'm sure. So they have Verdict unknown. Not bad. Oh, that 1 point really fucked us then. Because we for represent lethal, they don't need to exactly Verdict here. So we want to play into a Path. Probably just leave this alone, right? Yeah, we'll just not cast. We want to be not committed to the board as possible. And then if they want a verdict, they can. But we can attack the fairy down at least. And if they want a verdict, they can. Okay. I think I want Scoos. And then I'll play this Temple Guard and shock it in to have enough green open and flash the Lingering Souls back. Okay. Okay. 3 cards. Okay. Exile the verdict now. And they don't have Path in the graveyard, so we can just eat the Archmage's Charm freely here. Ooh, that was a good draw. Do we play around Path? I think we send just these two at Teferi as their opponent. Because if they Path the Scoos, it's fine. And we're not going to be able to take down to Teferi anyway. Wow. I think I want to play a Goif just to represent lethal. Okay. Get the Archmage's Charm, and then just untap. Okay. Path to exile. Okay. I will not do that. Eat a bunch of dudes. I'm gonna fetch first. Just to play around. Another removal spell. But this should be lethal here. Nice. Got there. Alrighty. Blue-white control. Stoneblade? Blue-white Stoneblade? What cards do I actually want? We didn't see much. Snapcaster, Verdict, Charm, Teferi, like little Teferi. Living Souls was definitely a house there. Like, do you just want Ashiok? Excuse me. I think we can trim a Path. Being with a trophy, the Batter Skull is very clutch there too. The one of trophy has been nice. The thing is, like, amongst the 3 swords, do we want Light and Shadow were Feast and Famine? I think so. It's a protection from Path, and both swords get protection from Teferi. And then, like, if they have a Wrath, we can just bring it back. I guess one Ashiok, fine. Do we want to just trim a push for the second Ashiok so we're not overburdened with push? Maybe. At least the Decays can deal with Silvered Mystic and equipment. Do we want Spell Bomb over the push? Teague doesn't really... It only stops Verdict. And they're on Stoneblade. It's hard to say if they have, like, other things that Teague would actually stop, which is kind of tough. I mean, I could see, like, cutting all the push for, like, a Teague and a Guile. So it's a removal spell that isn't just dead. Maybe we'll just do that. Just cut all the pushes. But I also kind of want the spell bombs though. Just to stop Snapcaster Mage. But Kaya's God does that too. Mage is better. Let's just run it back like this. I don't think we want too much removal. But it was like if they're just playing the control game, then we just lose. This is a nice hand. We can stop their Stoneforge Mystics on turn 1. And then decay whatever. And then Ashiok can come down. So it's pretty good. Could be worse. Have a lot of lands here. Guess we should lead on Overgrown Tomb. Take a Stoneforge Mystic. Take a Stoneforge Mystic. Are they forcing? They do not force. Guess we just take the Teferi. Just deny them a redraw. I don't hate that. They're far from the Archmage's Charm. I think we take the Teferi. Okay. That's pretty good. Lurrus, we want that. We want the Lurrus. Come to me. Drew the Opt for turn. Bottom. No land one time. No land one time. They had the land. It's not a blue source, so they're still far off. I guess they could field. Never mind. I guess I can just Ashiok and force them to use the field. And then they're just far off chasing. I could also just go Lurrus and get the engine going. And then they Jace minus. Just trying to figure out if Ashiok is better. I think Ashiok is good because if they draw a fetch, then they can't cast it. Yeah, I think I like Ashiok here. Yeah. Yeah, it forces through the run. But then if they draw 4th land, they just Jace, and that kind of sucks for us. But I guess that's fine. What sucks is now if they have blue source, I guess we can mill them. I don't want to mill any swords, right? I guess we can mill ourselves. Okay. Mill the sword, which sucks. Hope we don't draw a blue source for this Archmage's Charm. Okay, perfect. So now we can get the Lurrus bobble engine going. I think it hurts to just do this now. Bobble. I kind of don't want the bobble. I kind of want just a straight redraw. Great draw. No. I guess they have to bounce, or they could just brainstorm. Yeah. Okay. Peatland. I think we just Lurrus bring back Tarmogoyf probably, just to go wide. We play into a verdict, but forces them to have it. They need verdict exactly here. Fortress. That was a decent draw. So we'll just get Bobble back. Play the fetch, I guess. I guess we could Bobble ourselves first just to see if we want to play the fetch or the catacomb. So we're going to play the fetch. Going to shuffle it away. If they have Cryptic Command, that sucks. They might just Snapcaster just to block. Which is fine, I think. Because we can just decay the Snapcaster. If they Cryptic here, that's also fine. We can just Thoughtseize here. I wonder if they hit anything good. Ooh, they did not. They did not hit the fairy. So that's pretty clutch for us. Since they don't have any... Oh, they hit the Snapcaster, right? So I don't want them to Snapcaster Cryptic. So we'll target them here. And then we'll shuffle our library away to shuffle our Verdant Catacombs. And we'll just plus, and we'll just draw. Okay. They bottomed. Ooh. Okay, I went out to Jace. They kind of need to answer this Lurrus, though. This Lurrus is just giving us such an advantage. We also have to worry about time here. We're 4 minutes behind. I think there's an argument for them to like snap opt and then equip the sword, but I think that'd be too greedy, right? Go borrow. Okay. Do we try to just trophy Jace now? They have the charm, right? So maybe we just wait and force them to kind of use their mana. Bubble trick. Yeah, let's bubble ourselves just to see. Okay, well, so we don't want to crack the peat land because we're not going to draw anything. Let's attack our opponent, or Jace, I mean. Wow, that's clutch. What are they going to draw? Flooded Strand, okay. Not going to play into a verdict. They'll probably have a Snapcaster Mage, and then I'll just decay it. Okay. I'm going to see if they equip Sword here. I'm going to draw 2 with Archmage's Charm. Sure. I'm just drawing so many cards here. This is the power of the Lurrus engine. Stoneforge was a great draw too. We milled our Sword of Fire and Ice, which sucks, but we can I guess I should have decayed the sword. Okay. Another gust. I'll top. I'll crack this. I'm actually okay with them. I might just actually just kill the sword here. No, I say I have the trophy. Let's just decay the sword. We can let this Ash Shot go to 1. Yeah. If they guessed again, that's fine. I mean, they have it, they have it. I guess I could have been more patient. Because they're definitely, I guess they're definitely attack the Ashok, right? So. Yeah, it would have been. I'm just kind of rushing because of time. They don't have a verdict on top. I think I'm going to flashback souls. They have path. See if they Archmage's Charm that. They don't. I think I'm going to not play into a verdict. I'll probably just pass. They can charm into... Drawing so many cards. Ooh. Okay, hopefully they don't have anything big and we can just Teague. They have to path this. So it sucks as we already have our basic, but... Okay. They path our Lurrus. Huh. Oh, because they're going to shuffle with path. That's a decent line. So I don't think it matters. Okay. There goes our engine. What's more important, Liliana or Stoneforge Mystic or Gaddock Teague? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we don't have mana to play out our whole hand here. So I guess we can leave with Teague first, Liliana, and then Souls. Or and then Stoneforge Mystic. Yeah. Okay. Does not expect that to resolve. Kind of walking into a verdict technically, but they still have to kill the Teague, so I think I'm fine with just getting sort of Light and Shadow. We have nothing in the graveyard though. I think still get sort of Light and Shadow though. Because then we can like protect it. It's definitely a powerful combination. Equip here. Stuck with just the Teague, I think. Oh, they do have Shark Typhoon. But we can trophy it, though. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We can trophy the Shark Typhoon. Yes. They don't have Shark Typhoon. See, Valky51, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. So we just play as Tarmogoyf out then? I guess so, right? Because then they can't verdict, and this is protection from path. I guess they could have another gust, which is fine. I think that's fine. Okay. Okay. They didn't exile this one. Okay. We have this, so not too scary. Them not playing the Batterskull out is interesting. Lingering Souls. Attack like that, I think. It's a fair attack. Force lethal, I guess. Oh, they can't. You're right. You're right. Thank you, Bono for show. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're 100% right. So I think I'm just going to sit back here. I guess I could minus them too. Minus, I think, is fair. So they can't batter skull it in. Yeah. Woo! Let's go. 3-1, baby. 3-1. So back for round 5. Wow, this hand is awful. We're getting some Mario games 097. This hand's a lot better. Probably bottom the forest. And unless we're against literal burn, then that's like the worst. No, even then. We just bottom the forest. Yeah, let's bottom the forest. Flooded Strand. It's not a bad draw. Not a bad draw. I do too. I also like E in the 75. Yikes. I think we take one Stoneforge Mystic. They slam the other one. We can go Inquisition, take the leak, push the Stoneforge. Yeah. Yeah, I think I like that. Another blue-white Stoneblade deck. Oh, Jeskai Stoneblade. Okay. Decent finish with Abzan at GP Charlotte. Nice. I haven't played in enough GPs. I think I've only played in like 2. One was a team event. I played Abzan and I think my overall record was decent if I remember correctly. I think it went like 5-2 or something. And then I played in GP Portland where I day 2'd. So I think we just go Inquisition, take the leak, and push the Stoneforge Mystic. We really need to draw a Bauble Bolt. Yeah. Really need to draw a bolt, a Bauble here, or a Tarmogoyf would be good too. Peak is hot. Oh, nice! I'm a huge fan of Stonewalker. We follow each other on Twitter too. I don't want to walk into just this bolt, which is unfortunate. So I think I'm just gonna pass the turn. Really needed a Bauble there, just so we can just like redraw. Do you know who Mario Gomez is, Ben Summer? I mean, they're also just very close to just going on the Batter Skull plan. So it's like Jeskai Blade. Okay. So they have Batter Skull, Lightning Bolt, Plains, Unknown. I'm going to keep that in hand. Not bad. Probably get a Bolt. Probably get a Sword, I think. Yeah, I like getting a Sword here because if we draw land, we can go Lurrus, bring back Snowforge Mystic. Okay. If they tap out for Batter Skull, that'd be great. I could see an argument for getting Sword of Feast of Famine to nullify the Batter Skull, but they're not bolting. Wow. Okay. Land off the top one time. One time land off the top. One time land off the top. 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 It's okay. It's okay. Targo wasn't a bad draw, assuming they don't have path. Unfortunate though. If we had a land off the top, we'd just be so ahead. Because then we just have a threat that can't be bolted. Use Portuguese. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand, opt, and peek. Opponent just has all the kind of spicy cantrips. They topped with opt. I'm assuming they topped the sleight of hand and casting it. So I guess they could dig into a verdict, but yeah. And we just have those lures laying in the wakes if they like kill something. Chalice of the Void. Yeah, the Chalice of the Void sounds awful for them. So hope they don't have Path Exile. Okay. Equip here. Okay. I'm not gonna attack with a Stone Verge Mystic, I don't think. Into a Snapcaster Mage. Yeah. It's fine. Sucks that they had Path. Let's see if they bolt this Stoneforge Mystic here. They kind of have to. And hopefully they don't draw anything, and we can go Lurrus, bring back Stoneforge Mystic here. And we just kind of have a decent board position. We're going to play the land, and then if we draw another land, we can go Lurrus, bring back Stoneforge Mystic, and equip. Oh, Jesus. Oh, they're not going to bolt. Oh, they're going to equip Batter Skull to... Are they sniping us? Why would they snap Path? Interesting. That's so weird. Why would they do that? Interesting. Why would they do that when they have a bolt in hand, though? Unless they know we have exactly Lurrus. Now they can equip Batter Skull, which sucks. To the Snapcaster Mage. That's such a weird play. They have Bolt in hand. So we can draw a lot of removal spells, actually. We actually have a lot of outs here. That's just so weird. Geist of Saint Traft. That's spicy. No. Ooh. So they have Bolt. I guess we can get Batter Skull now. Equip this sword here. They bolt it. You can also just play Batter Skull. I think that's just a better line. Yep. Same boat as you. I guess they want to say bolt to bolt my face, which kind of makes sense. Definitely a close game. Yeah, which is why I just played the Batter Skull. Secret mode of Batter Skull, just hard guessing it. Yeah, they bolt the Stoneforge. I was like, that's fine. So 6-10. Yeah, so I have to block the Geist once they equip it here. Yeah, I agree with you, Boba. I agree with you. They should definitely not attack with Snapcaster. Their line should just be equip Batter Skull to Geist and then just attack. And we're just essentially forced to chump block with their Germ Token. And then we can go Lurrus, Stoneforge Mystic, bring back Lurrus, bring back Stoneforge Mystic, and then probably equip the sword to the Lurrus and just hope they don't have a removal spell. Taking on the Slight. I don't know, Sada, but it's great, isn't it? Okay, so they send visions to the top. Which is great, because now if they tap out with his and win this Batter Skull, which I think is the right play, then our Lurrus and Stoneforge Mystic is unimpeded. Like, we could go Lurrus, equip sword, and then hope they don't have Path to Exile. Path totally just destroys our lines, but yeah, I feel that it's just such a feel bad. It's just like, it just makes everything past turn 5 just uninteresting, because it's like, all right, you have a bunch of zombies, I can't beat it. Or like, I need my equipment, and then they just like Skyclave Apparition my equipment that has protection overlap, and it's just like, all right, it's game over. They topped with Sand Visions. I agree. Hero did kill mid-range. Okay. Block. So now we need to dodge Path to Exile. If we dodge Path to Exile, we are in a decent spot. What? What? They have Path. They have to have another Snapcaster or something, because that does not make sense. What? No. Wow. GG. GG. Oh, man. What a game. Ah, the Lingering Souls next turn. Oh, man. Alrighty. So they're on like Geist. So I think we want to swap Storyline Shadow with Sword and Feast of Famine. Think about the spell bombs for Snapcaster Mage. Ashok seems decent because of Snapcaster Mage and Stoneforge Mystic. Kaya Scout seems good. Yeah. I think we just trim the pushes in the path because we have removal and decays trophies and Liliana's. Are they stacking their tech on Moto? I don't think we want Teague in this matchup. Because it seems like they're just like very low to the ground. Stoneforge Mystic, Geist. Maybe we want Engineer Explosives as another answer to deal with Geist of Saint Wrath. Maybe? Like maybe we don't want these spell bombs and I'd rather have like Engineer Explosives instead. Like something like that. I don't think we want Teague. How's it going, Andrew? I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying. Biscuit Man 321165. Thank you for the follow. Real appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. Ooh, 777. You're the lucky 777th follower. With Mantis and Quellers? Maybe. I didn't see any though. That makes you want to keep in the fatal pushes if that's the case. Maybe we want to trim Tarmogoyfs then because they have Rest in Peace probably. Well, they have Snapcaster Mage. I don't think that's that big of a deal. Maybe we trim keep in like 2 push. Or up push, trim a Tarmogoyf. Do we want the spell bomb? Maybe not. Just go like that. I think this is fine. We have enough yard date, I think. This is a very painful hand, but we can't like not keep this. Guess we just take the Geist here. We have Stoneforge Mystic. They don't have a removal spell for it. How's it going, Last God? Dreadhorde Arcanist is definitely cool, which makes sense since we just saw literally peak, sleight of hand, and opt. So it makes sense. Okay. I wonder if I get sort of Fire and Ice here, just because we have Lingering Souls to like outgrind them, versus just like a Batter Skull, like it's just kind of dead. I think I like getting sort of Fire and Ice here. Yeah, especially because we have Lingering Souls in hand, we can just like overload the removal. Oh no. Okay, so that makes me glad I got the sword. Hey, continue the gift sub they got from Gumbolo. I thought you were already subbed, Andrew. That's such a weird notification. Thanks, buddy. Dreadhorde Arcanist. To take back all my stuff. Fadebush. Ooh, talk about some hot draws here. Some hot draws. Rhino is bad. Don't kid yourself. Do not kid yourself. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Strand. Okay. Oh. I see. Luckily we have the decay here. Batterskull. Land. Stoneforge Mystic of our own. I guess we have the Liliana Plus. We have to kind of get this going. They'll probably discard either one of their sleight of hands or ops. But I think I like Stoneforging or Lilianing and then decaying the Stoneforge here. I think we just start Lingering Souls. I think that's just the easy play. Really wish I drew a land so we can like double spell. I wouldn't have minded like decaying plus flashback Lingering Souls. Let's get the Triome. And now we're in a tough spot here because now it's like, do we discard Stoneforge Mystic? Like, or do we just, if we draw a land, do we want to discard the land? I might have to just cut this Ashok or discard this Ashok. Abzan can't run Quaddle. Icewind Quaddle is just so stupid. It's a stupid magic card. He bought him with Opt. Huh. I guess we just cash this in. Oh, Maul. Interesting. So they have Batterskull, Maul, Unknown. Guess it depends on what we draw, but I'm kind of tempted just to minus here. Land. I guess we want to keep the Liliana around. I think I just have the plus and discard the Ashok here. And then go sacks, exile graveyard and make them sack. Because I don't want them to draw Snapcaster Page. Yeah. Maul's kind of a... Yeah, it's a cool list. I'm assuming they have Sword of Feast of Famine in hand, because why else would they get Maul? That doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like they have Maul with Skyclays in hand. I kind of want to play around Snapcaster Mage, is why I kind of want to just make them exile the graveyard. And they also have potential Dreadhorde Arcanist. So sack and exile. I feel like they have a Sword of Feast of Famine in hand. Wow. That's so funny. Yeah. Oh, they... Okay. Interesting. You really need to draw land here. Land. So they have land for Batterskull. So we just have to minus them. I guess we just play Stoneforge Mystic. Or not. Tarmogoyf. Yep. That's fine. Because now we can plus discard their sword. I guess we have to discard this land. I really want the land though, but yeah. We just have to do this. They have a lot of card manipulation, so they're kind of drawing what they need, right? So I wonder if there's an argument for just cashing this Liliana now. Probably not. I think it's worth just plussing. I guess it depends on what we draw too. It's a good game. When they're tanking on the scries, right? Does it mean their scries are just medium? Bottom two. Okay. I think we just have to Triumph Sword and then plus Liliana. Yeah. They bottom two with this inversion. It just makes me want to just play this sword out and then Liliana. And then that way next turn we can go sword, equip a Tarmogoyf and attack. I think that's our best line here. If they have a leak, they have a leak, but okay. So they bottomed here. So big draw step. This is coming up Pilify and MMA Octagon. Yeah, it's you could say that. Forest, okay. Plussing here. Okay. When did they just play that? Interesting. Do this. Wow. Okay. Kind of playing into a Wrath here, but that means we just have an active Planeswalker. Spinning wheels here, spinning wheels. Cool. Okay, game 3. Kaya's Gal felt good. On the draw, I wonder if like spell bombs are just better because they're just not as clunky. And then maybe I want another push. Guy was, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Qualified solo cur. I don't know. Lurrus626, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I've been very impressed with Jeskai as well. I wish I had room in the main for it, but I don't. That's the thing. And just no room. That's fair. He does get way out of balance and replay at the same time. Yeah. I think that's one of those things where you want to play around something and then you kind of just forget. Do I want engineered explosives? I think they're just too slow. I'd rather just have fatal push, right? Yeah. I think this is fine. I definitely think if you have room for 4 Lilianas, you'd want to make the 4th Liliana Jeskai for sure. Is this how it's going to be, deck? Is this how it's going to be? Is this how it's going to be? Opponent kept 7. Can't keep 1-landers here. Wheels are falling off. My god, this Temple Garden is just like fucking us here. I think we... fuck. Wow. Do we just have to go Stoneforge Mystic and hope that just gets there? Turn 2 Stoneforge Mystic, turn 3 Battle Skull. Hopefully that's enough. Probably not. That's really, really unfortunate. Just 1-landers that are not black sources into no lands into a 1-lander that's not a black source. All we can hope for is they're stuck on 1 lands. They don't have anything in hand. Okay. We can draw out of this. We're just gonna be really lucky. They top bottom with standard visions. If they have a leak here, we're kind of fucked. Unfortunately. They're on like Jeskai Stoneblade with like Geist of Saintdraft and Dreadhorde Arcanist. It's a pretty cool list. Okay, that's a good way to come back. If they don't have removal here. I'm gonna go with Sword and Fire and Ice. I'm assuming they're gonna bolt it. Helix? Oh my god, Path by Stoneforge Mystic. Path it. If they had the path, they must have... They fetched Shocked and then didn't do anything. They just didn't think it through. So they have Path, and they just decide not to do it. That that makes sense. She's like, oh yeah, I just got a fetch shock. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on here. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get a forest just in case I draw scavenging ooze. No point in fetch shocking, I don't think. Land next turn wouldn't be too bad because we can just double spell essentially. I molt the 3. I don't hate a land off the top. I really don't. Assuming they don't have any counter magic here. Snap Stone Visions. It's definitely not. Most definitely not. Because we draw a land, we can play out our hand, and the next turn we can the following turn we can like equip, and if they have removal, so we can equip to the other spirit and attack with the sword. So like we're actually kind of in an okay spot, actually. Excuse me. Scry's 2. Okay. So they kept the card on top and bottom one with the first origins. Oh, apparently everyone knows who those Mario games is. I'm the only one that doesn't, apparently. Apparently everyone's like, oh, Death Shadow player. Yeah, which definitely a different shift, and they definitely showed by fetch shocking and then untapping. Why you shouldn't play Jeskai, opponent at 3 cards, and have any bird opponent. Yeah, yeah. I mean, sure. They topped. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, I got what I wanted. No force, no force, no force. So next turn we can equip sword, force out a removal spell, and then equip to the other spirit and attack. So they've kind of forced them to have 2 removal spells here. Haven't another Abzan gamer? I've been here. Yeah, Abzan guy. How's it going, handsome? Samson. It's a great name. I mean, they topped with Serum Visions, their second one. So, and I have nothing in hand. Nothing in hand. Oh, I should have attacked, Bruno. You are 100% correct. I should have attacked. I should have attacked. I should have attacked. Because I'm not going to block. Yeah. That was just wrong on all accounts. I mean, I'm grinding through the removal here, essentially. It forces them to have 2 removal spells, and the next turn we just do it again. We flashback souls and equip sword. Yeah, it stands for King of. It's a username that I made when I was in high school, and it kind of just stuck with me through Magic. So. Okay. Okay. And then need another bolt, essentially. Let's take the same play. Wow. So next turn we can flashback souls, equip sword. Our life total is also kind of under pressure as well, so we have to keep that in mind. My real name is Kevin. Which people confuse because they think the K stands for it, what it does not. I have a batter skull, buddy. Okay. Do they have another Path to Exile? I'm at 9. Yeah, I think we just flash this back and equip 1. And hope they don't have Path to Exile. I guess I could see an argument for playing Batter Skull instead. But okay, they drew that for turn. Man, I'm mulligan to 3. We're hanging in there. I wish we didn't mulligan. Serum Visions. Okay, that was pretty bad. Golly. Guess we just have to block the angel, right? Go to 3. I'm gonna have to fetch here. Wow, they are just having it all. I guess they just have all these cantrips, right? Where's Damnation? Not in my sideboard. Maul. Yeah, so playing the Batter Skull out didn't do much. They just forced them to have all the removal spells, which they did. Spell Bomb. Yeah, the Mulligan 3 really sucked. Can you imagine if we had like 4 extra cards in our hand? Like, it would be so much better. I mean, if we're Mulligan 3, we definitely hung in there. But how's it going, Ramsley, by the way? Yeah, that Mulligan really just outdid us. Unfortunate. I guess we can crack, but we don't have enough lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess we can go like... I think if we draw into actual Fatal Push... No, even then, we don't have enough fetchables for this. Yeah, we don't have enough fetchables. Because we need to go Batter Skull plus push the token. And even then, they can maul something. So, unfortunate. If we could draw souls, that's also another out. But we did not draw it. So they can just maul this. Opponent playing it safe. Playing it safe. If we just had another basic. Can't pay 2. GG. On a Mulligan 3, that's not bad, right? On a Mulligan 3. Can't hate that. Back for round 6. Currently 3-2. Again, classic BGX record. Definitely hungry now. It's 11:45. Haven't eaten lunch yet. I'll eat something after this round. This hand is Obosh, so we're against. Thanks, Roundsley. We appreciate it. The bits. I think we're gonna mulligan. We're against probably presumably mono red. This hand's better. Probably just bottom that. We can go Inquisition plus push. But thanks for the bits, buddy, as always. Guess we're just leaving a basic swamp. Interesting that our opponent, according to the bot, it says our opponent is triple queuing. That's kind of crazy. Oh. Interesting. Do we just take one of the light up the stages? Probably. Yeah, I think I just take one of the light up the stages, because these 2 flame slashes are kind of just whatever. We got to just fight through it. You could theoretically take the bolt, and then they just hand us nothing. But they also just hard cast light up the stage. I think we just take one of the light up the stages, honestly. And they just have to waste a bolt, and like light up the stages. Or bolt us and then light up the stage. Is that the mountain that they had? Yes. So they drew the haste threat. So now they can lay up the stage here. Unfortunate. So Surprise Abzan super qualifier. Yeah, I feel like the wheels are starting to fall off here. You missed by round 1. I don't know if you want me to spoil it or not, but the round 1 match was pretty sweet against Amulet. Actually, all the matches were pretty sweet, except for the last one where we just mulliganed to 3. But even then, we had a fight. Like, we had a fighting chance there on a mulligan, which is really impressive. So it's like, can't get too mad about it. Light up the stage. Oh. So we just need to hope they whiff on the land here. I'm going to push the Bowmat Carrier with a trigger on the stack. So yeah, we just need to hope that they don't draw land, and then the Citizen Empire match is dead. Game 3, Mode 3. So you're the reason why, Rounsley. You're the main person at fault here. I blame you. Okay, so let's see if they drew the 3rd land, because if they spiral, that's going to suck. So that on the stack. Let's push this past turn. Okay. So they have bolt slash. I don't hate just going Scoot. This will probably just die. And then we're just getting close to Batterskull territory here. Okay. Same addition, so it doesn't matter. Okay. That's actually fine. Because I'd rather draw that now, and then we can next turn just slam Batterskull. Force him to essentially use 2 removal spells. Unfortunate. They're kind of forced to flame slash plus bolt the Batterskull. Yep. Oh, they just flames it just feels it 4 damage though. Huh. So they're going all in this Soul Mage. Okay. On the bounce Batterskull, play Batterskull, equip Sword Plan. Bone Crusher Giant. That's why this is not the red sword. Otherwise, this would just be a cakewalk. Okay. At 9. They also have a bolt too, so they can shrink the Batterskull, which is unfortunate. Let's return to hand. A push wouldn't be bad either. Man. Oh, we have one plan here. Wheels are falling off, isn't it? So they have Bolt, 2 unknowns, 3 unknowns now. 3 mana. Oh no. They have Pillage main? What is this? Okay. Well, you have to take that. Okay. There's 1, 2 creatures. We go to 4. They bolt. Yeah, so we can't attack with this germ. Unfortunate. Yeah, Pillage Rain's kind of disgusting. I don't know, but it was definitely relevant here. And they have a bolt in hand, so that's what we couldn't attack with this germ token, which is unfortunate. We're essentially forced to double block here. Oh, they just have it all. Okay. Okay. Eidolon, Deadweight, Kai's Guile. Explosive seems fine. Brought the Thoughtseizes, brought the trophy. I think this is pretty clean. Probably swap swords. Yeah. Maybe we want spell bombs because of Bedlam Reveler. Yeah, Seas can be okay. But I'd rather just not have that. I think it's a debate between Spellbomb and Engineered Explosives. Maybe on the draw. Liliana is actually pretty good. You also have to be scared of Blood Moon too. So that's something you have to think about. Like, do we want a Spellbomb on the heads of their own Bedlam Reveler? Or... Probably just keep this. He also gives us an all against Blood Moon too. I like Explosive here. I do too. Which is why I kept it post board, but yeah. Yeah, I really like Sword of Light and Shadow on the sideboard. Just having access to all 3 swords in this post board matchups are just so good. Being more basics is a good idea. Yeah, it makes me feel like they have like Blood Moon's main too. They have Pillage's main, so it's like a mono red Ponza prowess list. I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah, I agree, Spaz. I agree. And then like Stoneforge Mirrors, it's good to have like Feast and Famine and Light and Shadow. Just so you have 2 pro black cards. Yeah, I definitely made this. I made the swap, right? At least somebody made the swap. Yeah. I swapped Feast and Famine for a Light and Shadow. Opponent's triple queuing, I think, is what the bot said, so it makes sense why our opponent is just chilling. So. occasions. Opponent is just waiting. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Three months late to the party? What do you mean by that, Sada? Yeah, but those main deck pillagers are just crazy. Opponent is just chilling. Mono 3 drops seems kind of slow. I think this hand seems fine. I think we can go Mars flats. I can also just go E on 1. And just getting basics too. We can't exactly play around Blood Moon here. We can go like plain swamp. And we can literally cast every card in our hand. I think that's fine too. I think this hand's a fine keep. Because like we can kind of put this on 1 proactively. And then if we miss a 3rd land drop, at least we can do something with the board. So I actually like not playing this on 1 and just kind of just waiting. Just play the flats and pass. And if we draw the 3rd land, then maybe we could just put these E on 1. So I think I just go land pass turn 1. And then see if we miss the 3rd land drop or not, and then we can just play E. We also have a Lurrus to bring it back too, which is pretty gas. So oh, we need his lands here. No, they're Maximum Magic. They're triple queuing. Our bot said that they are in. Let me scroll up. Pioneer Challenge and the Time Spiral Remastered Competitive Sealed League. So they're triple queuing. So we're just chilling. We are just chilling. I mean, they're probably not going to time out because they're playing mono red, so the matches should be fast. I don't know what my dog is doing, but she like... Oh, okay. Now she stopped doing what she was doing, but she like... They could have Shadowing Spree, but if they're going to waste a turn doing that, then that's fine, especially because we have the Lurrus. Like, I just don't want them to have a very aggressive hand. If they have an aggressive hand, then, like, it's fine. Then that's not fine. Like, if they spend a turn doing that, then hopefully it's slow enough. So, yeah, I think I like just doing Marsh flats and then passing. Because then it also... Perfect. Redeeming the sounds. I see, Roundsley. I see. E for 1. Come on, land off the top. Let's go. Land off the top. Land off the top. Land. That wasn't what I was thinking. However, I guess it's suffice. Probably just play Eidolon. They probably have Flame Slash for this. I might just go Lingering Souls and pass the turn. Okay. Blood Moon? Okay. I'm not gonna fetch yet. Dart. Interesting. Luckily, we have a Kaya's Guile to exile all those things. I think we just go Lingering Souls. They have the dart, but that's fine. Because this Eidolon's also kind of screwing us too if we just cast it, but if they attack, I'm just trading elementals, I think. Yep. Yeah. Let's try stabilize here. Soul Scrimmage, sure. They have Obosh. Obosh is scary. I started playing in Odyssey, which is why I have Odyssey basics. There's a rhyme and reason for it. So do I like just going Flashback Souls and then Eidolon? I think that's fine. They have the dart throw Roundsley, that's the thing, in the graveyard. And that's kind of what's kind of fucking everything. They can just hard cast Obosh here. That's pretty gross. That's so good for us. That's so good for us. Yeah, that's so good for us. Now we do the line that you're talking about, Roundsley. Yep. Now we do that line. I'll pop. Then Kaya's Guile. So sack, exile, yard. I think it's good because then it takes away their firebolt as well. Zolso, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. So sack, exile. So they can dart in response, but I don't know if it's worth trading a land. Probably. Started drafting around IPA, but put Playing Tide 2 in Odyssey block. That was the days. Those were the days. I didn't play competitively. I was very casual when I played during that time. Remember when they changed the board art for the first time in rating because the Magic was finished? Yeah. It's really funny. What sucks is we can't exactly Lurrus, but like this Eidolon's actually fucking us too. Wow, double lightning bolt. Wow. Eidolon's now kind of being detrimental for us here. I think I just play Tarmogoyf here. Because they already pitched 2 bolts. I think I like flashing back Lingering Souls actually. Because I kind of want to go wide and match them. They can't attack here, and then we can start attacking. Okay, got punished for not playing Tarmogoyf. It's kind of a dead draw. I think we attack here. And we just flash it back. And if they ever play a one draw, we can just... Okay. That's not bad. Damn. Ooh. I think I actually like taking the turn just to Inquisition here. Because that way we can kind of see what's up, and then we can kind of protect the slurs, essentially. Fuck. Oh. So we're racing. Is that what you're telling me? We are racing. Okay. Thank you, Bud Summer. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They darting? Sure. Oh my. Okay. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're training the whole board, essentially. If they want to block another pillage. I think this is fine. Well, we won't kill the Seasoned Pyromancer. We'll just go like that. Light up the stage. Nice. Can't cast it. Can't cast anything. Come on, Lingering Boys. Take me home. How good would an equipment spell be here? Any equipment. Ooh. Oh, they have Blood Moon. Duh. Thank you. Thank you, Duck. So it gets like Blood Moon. I think I actually kind of need some thought seizes. So maybe we like go like this because explosives is kind of anemic on the draw. Excuse me. So we just want like 4 discard spells. Yeah. Maybe we go like 2 Thoughtseize, 3 Inquisition, and then we trim out Liliana because we were on the draw. So we need to just interact early. Yeah, I don't hate Trophy either. This is a match where I miss Caustic Caterpillar. I love Caustic Caterpillar in these kind of matchups. I just hate trophying like a Soul Scar Mage, which we need to do. Like our rules need to kill their things, right? So trophy is just kind of awkward. Yeah, we could have another Alpha Moon. If especially because we're cutting explosives. Yeah, the trophy can come in. Maybe just better than Liliana on the draw. Could be. Could be better than Lingering Souls. Yeah, maybe I just want EE and Trophy and just trim all the Lilianas. I can see that too. They are on our Blood Moon plan. Yeah. Yeah, this seems better on the draw. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I agree. I am so greedy. I think we just need to keep this on the draw. We get Inquisition, and we have 2 draws to either green or white source. And then we have Lurrus to bring back whatever. I think this is a subtle keep. We literally have 3 draws to a white source. Or green source. I think those odds are good. Unfortunate. Okay. We could just be dead here. Pillage. Oh my god. Oh, their hand is nothing. Just take the bolt. Oh my god, please give me a second land, please. Yeah, we just take the bolt here. Oh my god. Green source. Fuck. I mean, they're also not doing anything either. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, come on. God bless. I think I actually just Lurrus here. Because they can just, if they have the rules, well, they can just shrink the Tarmogoyf anyway. No, actually, I think I like Tarmogoyfing here. They just can't beat 3 Goyfs in a row, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, and we got rewarded for it. Okay, so now we can double spell. Yeah, now we just attack. If they stomp and then they want them to bounce, sure. Yeah. I think we just go double Goyf and go deal with this. Like, we are on Tarmogoyf aggro plan here. Okay. Yep. We just swing out, right? And we just go scavenging with Stoneforge Mystic. Pulse random splash. That'd be so bad, dude. I mean, I guess I'm kind of scared of Anger of the Gods. But then, like, we can just go Lurrus, bring back whatever. So, like, I like double spelling here. Relic is definitely scary. But then we also just have Scoos plus Stoneforge Mystic. So, yeah, we just go Stoneforge to get a sword. And if they tap out, we just get a sword and just protect them from your deck. Yeah, but, like, our board survives Anger, though. Like, we still have 2 Tarmogoyfs. Or I guess they could, like, Bone Crusher 1. But, like, we still have a Tarmogoyf left over, so. Nom 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 nom. I was in the tank Roundsley, probably. I was probably just in the tank for one of the mulligan decisions or something. Oh, so you're saying I can bring it back with Lurrus. That's your point you're making, Bench Summary. That's right. I think that's right. That's right. That is right. I think they are dead. I hope so. I sure hope so. For my sake, I hope so. But they're just like, let me... Okay, I was going to do a lag check, but I think we just do Pedal to the Metal here. They moved to the other queue because fuck this game, yeah. Pretty much, Bensover. Pretty much. I think there's a very accurate you know, description of what's going on here. Okay, big Orgoyes. They're 4/5s. We know of a Bone Crusher Giant in hand, so they could shrink one to a 2/3. So yeah, our opponent is definitely like, fuck this game and go to the other queue. Who's the aggro deck now? What's gonna happen first? Our opponent gonna concede first, time out first, or just go to 0 life? What's happening first? Spas, yeah, exactly. I mean, they're gonna try to kill this one, or stomp one and then shrink, but they still go to 10. That is fine. Look at him trying to play a control deck. I mean, they're 5/6s now, thanks to Bobble, and them killing a Tarmogoyf. Yeah, but they're just dead now. Why is Virus Skull correct here? We just literally, they have no way to deal with Sword of Fire and Ice on a Tarmogoyf. Like, this just ensures we have lethal next turn. And then worst case scenario, if they somehow deal with a board, we have Lurrus, bring back Stoneforge Mystic, or Tarmogoyf. Because they could have a theoretical board where they go like 1-drop, 1-drop, and then we just don't have lethal here. Versus like if we have a Sword of Fire and Ice, we just equip it to a Tarmogoyf that they have to spend a double bolt on, and they spend a bolt and double bolt, we just go wide here. There's what I'm talking about. Game over. It's like they could go 1-drop, 1-drop, and we just equip a sword to a Tarmogoyf and just win. Nice. Back with round 7. Like, sorry YouTube, I forgot to press the recording, but my opening 7 was it was like Fatal Push, Sword, 5 lands, and I mulligan that. So this is the mulligan to 6. This is a pretty easy keep. Probably bottom the Sword of Fire and Ice here. We're on the play, so going Inquisition, Tarmogoyf is pretty gas. Keep, bottom that. So the real question is, do we want to swap Inquisition or Overgrown Tomb Inquisition or Galash Inquisition? And I think I like to preserve my life total and I guess an unknown person, especially because we have the Triome here. And we can go Silver Physic or Tarmogoyf on turn 2 here. So let's get the swap here. Let's preserve life or it gets burn or something. Guess we just take the Snapcaster Mage. They have Colonnade, so they can't even path on turn 2. Exactly, Spas. Like, equipment are just dead cards, essentially, right? Yeah, I think we just take the path. That's Snapcaster Mage. They go Colonnade. We go Goyf. Yeah, exactly, honestly. Exactly. So we're against another blue-white deck, which is interesting. Okay. Sucks that we can't Lurrus here, but I don't think we'd even want to Lurrus, probably. Our hand is kind of awkward. But their hand is also awkward as well. Because I can't exactly play my sword out either on turn 3. And I would normally say Baubles or Brush Draw. We can't even cast a Lurrus here. So, oust. Okay. Well then, so we know almost all the cards in the hand. So we can play out the sword if we wanted to. I guess we do when we like force the force negation. I kind of like that. So because I don't want them to have a Shark Typhoon too. So we shovel the Tarmogoyf away, but I think that's fine. Probably force the force here. I just want to 2-for-1 them. Of course, they're essentially 2-for-1 them because like they're gonna path our Lurrus, right? So yeah, which is why I like this. I like just kind of throwing your sword and baiting out the force. I just want to 2-for-1 them. That's all I want to do. And the next draw, hopefully it's a bauble. Okay, they don't. Feel the rune. Bauble. So we could either A, Thoughtseize now, or B, wait until next turn and Thoughtseize Lurrus. The problem is if we go if we wait till next turn, what we could do is we could Lurrus plus equip, but the equipment doesn't really protect Lurrus from anything. So maybe we just Thoughtseize now, and then if we draw another discard spell or something else, then it's worth casting. So I think we just cast this Thoughtseize now. They could also just force too, which sucks, but maybe I shouldn't have played into it, but they're gonna have force up next turn anyway, right? So yeah, I don't think we Lurrus now. I think they force here. I guess I should have waited because we know they have the force in hand. And maybe I should have just waited. Permanent's also just like they're double queuing, right? According to my monitor or my bot. So I think they are. Time is definitely a factor here, right? And then double queuing in this type of matchup is kind of a death sentence, I think. Well, while they're waiting, I guess I can't do anything, but am I going to be able to finish my lunch? I guess I'll just finish eating. Oh, they have the Snapcaster Mage. Fuck. I guess we just take the snap here. Yeah. Yeah, we can't let them have path or snap plus path. Typhoon for 1 is okay. I don't think I can play this Lurrus out either. Straight into a path is just not worth it. Really need to draw a threat here. Stoneforge Mission would be very good. Clock might actually be a factor here, because our opponent is just hemorrhaging clock time. Which is good for us. Gives me time to eat too. That's awful. Just muted myself. This is fine because now we can Lurrus while bring back Tarmogoyf. Not necessarily. Because now we can just Lurrus, bring back Tarmogoyf. And the way our opponent's playing too, we're definitely incentivized to play the whole game out. We're almost 3 minutes ahead on time. They're not close to killing us. I mean, they have Colonnade, but like at this rate, it's just kind of slow. You should not be double queuing with this kind of deck. Let's be real here. One Lingering Souls. You're right, Icy Tan. One Lingering Souls draw turns us all around. Okay. You just keep doing your opponent. Just keep taking your time. Just keep taking your time. Maybe they're eating too. I'm gonna play those Lurrus out to play. Oh, I guess they don't have Mana Leak, so it doesn't matter. They can't represent Mana Leak. Yep, alright, I'm gonna eat. Probably just having it all. I have nothing to bring back with Lurrus too. They can like force our sword here, so we kind of have to hold this. Best draw, maybe Lingering Souls. I'm incentivized to not crack this fetch land because in case we draw a Mishra's Bauble. Yeah, our opponent's gonna time out. Real talk. Yeah, I think it's like my third blue-white list. We actually can't crack this fetch. And there's no point in cracking now because we can't cast anything to this Teferi. So it's better just to wait. The thing is, would actually just be the best draw because it gives us no blockers for time. Which is insane because they have the force negation, which sucks, but just keep taking your time, opponent. Don't worry. They could also just play down the Snapcaster and win the game here, so. Actually, they have 2 in the graveyard and 1 in graveyard. Sure. I should have bubbled them, but we're like dead. We're literally dead. Oh, that works too. Sure. Good game. That works too. If we win game 2, we kind of have a good... like, I don't think our opponent can win in time. So it looks like it's just straight blue-eye control. So... I think we cut the pushes, the path. So I can see either a Fulminator Mage or Kai's Guile or Ashok in this last slot here. Maybe I just want Fulminator because it's just Celestial Connor. We're on the play too. Is it better than Kaya's Guile? I think Kaya's Guile is better than Draw. You can also just trim the decays. It's just only for Teferi, really. Maybe we trim a decay for an Ashiok on the play. I don't think we want more than one Ashiok, I don't think. These double swamp hands have been very, very awkward. Yeah, it's just like what's the worst card, right? Oh man, I think we have to keep this. I don't know if they have a black spell off the top, a black land off the top. I think we just bottom the Inquisition. Man. If we can get a black source off the top, we can discard on turn 2 and then Lurrus on 3, bring back Bauble. It's pretty powerful. Rest. Fuck. No. I know. This is kind of the draws today. Been kind of awkward. Black source. Thank you. So they draw the rip, right? So do we just Thoughtseize the rip away, or do we just try to get a Stoneforge Mystic down? I guess I can go... Because like if they have Remand or Mana Leak, it sucks. I guess we can go Stoneforge Mystic and then turn 2 Thoughtseize, hold up removal spell. And I guess we can just not care about the rip, essentially. They do run Snare. So they could snare us here and then rip, and then that would just totally fuck us too. So we just Thoughtseize the rip away? I think I Thoughtseize here. And then like if they have the rip, this bubble also is just dead too. They did have the snare. They did have the snare. Yeah, I think we just have to take the rip. And then we can just go Lurrus, bring back Bauble at this point. Could call it Chunky Chili. Good call. Okay, so they're holding a Spell Snare. They get Alistair Lurrus away, which kind of sucks, but I think we still get a lot of value here. We essentially just trade 2 for 1 them. Thanks, Bench Summer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think we can crack Spell Bomb, draw a card, and then replay it and get the value that way. Just get the card draw. Replay this. I wonder if we want the Triome to cycle later. Probably. I already have all the colors. Thanks, Betsummer, for telling me about my mic. Just forgot I was not eating. So now they oust. Okay. Okay. Luckily for us, we have another Lurrus. But they have Snapcaster for the oust, which is fine. I guess we can go do both. Yeah, I guess we Stoneforge here. Probably get Batterskull. Okay. So we know Shark Typhoon, Snapcaster, Mage, Jace the Mind Sculptor. So I guess we just Lurrus now. And then they just need a top deck. Yeah, we're gonna put the Lurrus to be more mana efficient here. And if they want a Jace minus, that's fine. We go Lurrus, bring back Stoneforge Mystic. We have the Snapcaster Reach covered. Like I said, time is definitely a factor here. If we somehow win game 2, game 3, they're going to be struggling on time. Okay. Essentially free. Okay. Ooh. Since they don't have the removal spell, I guess we just Thoughtseize here. Because they would have pathed our Lurrus if they had it. I guess we just take the leak. Yeah, we just take the leak here. Yeah, it sucks that they have the Jace, but we have the leak too. I like getting Stoneforge down though, just to... Because if they spend the turn Jacing, that's fine. Because then we just go Sword of Fire and Ice equip. I guess that's true. I guess we can Jace, they leak the Stoneforge Mystic, and then they just have nothing in hand. Yeah. Actually, that might be the better play. I wonder if they'll mana leak the spell bomb. I doubt it. Let's just bring Stoneforge Mystic back. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunate that our Triome comes into play untapped. Or tapped, I mean, sorry. Get the spell bomb down. Yeah, I agree with you, Ben Summer. And this line also plays into the clock better too. Okay, they're fetch shocking. So digging for path. I think I'm gonna dig for second land or a land drop here because we can go sword, equip, and attack. Thoughtseize. Perfect. Don't think we want to Thoughtseize yet. Let's get sort of fire nice. They can't force. If they had path, they had path Lurrus already. Sweet. So clock isn't that much of a factor now. Opponent has 8 minutes. These two spell ones are really good. So I think we just keep them in. I don't think we want Ashiok on the draw. Maybe we want Kazgao with Death Shadow. Death Shadow with equipment seems pretty sweet. Rune Halo is one of my favorite cards in the Abzan sideboard, but double white's so hard. Chance these. Nice. Fuck. I guess we just take the Ashiok here. Because it shuts off Stoneforge Mystic. And it can exile Lingering Souls. I think we take Ashiok here. Okay. Oops. I didn't want to take out the Mana Lake, but... I guess we can just play this tapped, and then just go Inquisition plus Stoneforge Mystic next turn. Yep. Okay. It's Inquisition here. Man, Jace really sucks. I guess we just take the leak. Hope they don't draw. That's true. Maybe we just take the path. No, but like if they end up just saying go, they'll probably path and hold up leak, and we can't Thoughtseize if we to draw a third land. So I think we just take the leak here and just make them path us. I could also just Thoughtseize the Jace. Maybe Thoughtseize and the Jace is correct here, because if they go fourth land, and I think I like Thoughtseizing here. And we just take the Jace. So then they just have literally nothing. Yep. That's literally what I was thinking, Chucky Chili. You're right, exact or spot on. They don't draw the fourth land anyway, so. What are they drawing? So they draw the fourth land now, but it's not a white source. I think we just cast Lingering Souls. It just uses our mana better. They could. Our opponent could do that. So they're not drawing for the Field of Ruin. We lost our white source here, so we gotta get planes. Okay, they're not getting. Nice. They're not getting another white shit. Okay. Guess we just send both at Jace. Or Jace to Fairy. Well, if they draw the Wrath, that kind of sucks, but I still think that's okay. I think it's sort of Fired Ice, probably. No white source. Okay. Get the Triome here. Peatland. It's path, verdict, path. Do we want to just play into a mana leak? Probably not, right? I don't think it's worth playing into a mana leak. I think we just flash and sword, equip. It could be cryptic, but then I think our plays are kind of the same, right? I don't want to play into a mana leak or a force. Force is in the path here. Okay. This just sets up our plays better for next turn, right? Good verdict. No more lands, please. Force a verdict here. Wow. I guess it's free just to crack this. Perfect. Equip here. Forces the verdict. Liliana of the Veil. I'll take it. I will take it, Liliana of the Veil. Hendrik. Yeah. And they kind of forced the verdict here. I just crack now. Scavenging use. Wow. Rude. Rude. Should pay the land first. No, I guess I don't want to play land because I want to pitch it to Liliana. Do that. Facts off Supreme Verdict. Perfect. What do they have? Okay. I don't think they would draw land here. Attack our opponent. Okay. Gain for life, make a 1/1. Equip sword. Protector from Teferi. Plus. Okay. Wow. Unbelievable. Threat. Not bad. Spell Queller. Nice. Yeah, I have to watch my clock now. think we spend one turn doing this. Like put Teferi, Rip. And like go like that. Or like this. Yeah. I'm not gonna put too much thought into this. And I'll just go second main Lurrus, equip sword. Okay. What a game. Clock, yeah. Okay. Do they have path too? That would be gross. Oh my god. My goodness. Threat. Oh, dead draw. Since the spell one doesn't go to the graveyard, it doesn't do anything. Damn it. It's not a redraw because it doesn't go to the graveyard. So I don't get to trigger. Yeah. Okay. Threat. Threat. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Threat. Threat. They just had to draw path. Saving that. Oh my god. They just drew hot and we... Just not drawing a threat. So we now need Lingering Souls. Exactly. GG. They literally drew Teferi into path, my Lurrus. Absurd. Back for round 8. This hand is kind of bad. We've been kind of bullying out the last couple of rounds too. I guess we can just mulligan this. A redraw. I think we're gonna bottom one Lurrus here. And we'll probably just go bobble land, try to dig for another land here. No, not that. Probably take a scrying. Shocking Ballista. Tron Menace is here. There's nothing to take. They just have natural Tron. Do we just save time here and concede? Fuck! Rousey. They have all like the new arts and shit too. This person's like hardcore on Tron. I think it's just worth conceding. We literally can't beat double Wormcoil. We needed to draw exactly trophy, and even though we can't even trophy, so let's just concede. Save the mental energy. Probably like, oh yeah, walk in the park, fucking Abzan player. So let's just do that. Out push. Someone asked how I subword against Tron. Now you can see it. I guess we don't want Ashocks though. I think Ashocks are a little loose. Oops, I don't want to board out that sword. Maybe just go like that. Opponent probably doesn't even need a sideboard. Better. You're not wrong, Spaz. You are not wrong. Well, I'm going to 5. Okay. We have a shot, right? If they go like turn 1 map, you can decay it, and hopefully they don't have any other lands. Well, now. I guess I want the 3rd land. Yeah, I want the 3rd land. Just so we can for sure fulminate here. Map. Okay. Good try. Okay. We can get a sword here. Depending if they play another Tron land, probably just fulminate them. Okay. Okay. Do I decay the map here? Like this decay is actually not going to get any better, right? I think this decay is not going to get any better, but then they just end up getting a map for a missing piece. I think I just have to decay here, right? I think I got to decay here. Decay, fulminate, and then sword equip next in the following turn. Or we could fulminate now, but then we just don't do anything the following turn. Fulminator is like the safest play, but decay is like the highest upside. I think we need to go for the highest upside play. Because just like giving them another tutor piece is just so good for them. And if they have natural Tron, then they have natural Tron. No power plant, thank God. And that's good to know too, because now we can fulminate the mine, and they don't have a because I would have fulminated the tower, and they would just have another one. So we got rewarded here. Rewarded. And next we can go sword equip, attack. Hopefully we draw a threat here, follow-up threat. That's good. Very good. Guess I should have played the P-land first. To crack it end of turn. Another tower. Okay. They quote unquote have Tron. Ooh. So they have basic forest. Do they have wilt? That was a decent draw here. Okay. It's fine. There's a point in cracking the peat land now because we can't cast any spells. They can't slam War Coil. So they have to claim. Thrag Daddy. Okay, gotta crack this now. I guess we just leave for chump blockers, right? Well, plus here. We pretty much have to build for ultimate, I guess. We're gonna block. I don't think it's worth trading a Liliana for a Thrak Tusk. I guess we can just plus. And then hope to draw a threat. Okay. That was a good draw. Okay, we draw. Got a redraw here. I guess we should plus first. Okay, we are spinning wheels here. We're spinning wheels. Letting on the veil. Lamb doesn't do anything though. I guess we have to draw it. Because we can go Liliana into Lingering Souls, then we can kind of get out of it. Yeah, they take up the... Okay. They can destroy Damping Sphere, which is annoying. Okay. I think we're on the protect the queen, protect Liliana plan. Oh, we have the fucking Damping Sphere. Fuck. Oh, man. Forgot. Hopefully they don't have a payoff. Kind of checked out this match, would they? Okay. Hope they don't have a payoff. Oh, they drew exactly Sanctum. Oh my. They had exactly Sanctum. Otherwise, we would be okay. Okay, we're actually not bad. We're actually not dead. They have one coil in hand. So we just... let me check our guy first. No payoffs for the rest of the game. No payoffs. Just lands. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh. So you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. Mine Tower. Mine Tower. So they have one less mine in the deck. So we'll take out the mine. Okay. I think it's wrong to crack there. I think it's totally wrong to do these cracks right now, because if they draw payoff, they just discard to Liliana. It's turn 13. Let's go. That game. That game. Oh my god. I don't understand. I understand how we won that game. Pick your outs, right? Pick your outs. Right back. Opponent's gonna bow into 4. We're gonna have Thoughtseize, Tarmogoyf, Damping Sphere, Liliana, 3 lands. Exactly what's gonna happen. There will be justice. I promise you. Discard into Tarmogoyf. I can't exactly mulligan this. Opponent kept 7. Okay. Let's take a scrying. They have no natural Tron. Oh man, this is the second time. Don't natty Tron me. They had the fucking scrying. Are you kidding me? Off the top. We need exactly Damping Sphere. We need exactly Black Source here. They probably go Karn. Oh, that's fine. They're plussing? Oh, okay, they didn't activate it. Probably get Bridge. Oh. That's also good. Damn it. Damn it to hell. Oh man. Why are they doing this? Oh, they're stone raining. Makes sense. Opponent, you're very good at magic. Darn. Back for round 9. Scrapping for play points here. Opponent did not reveal a companion, so we'll see how this goes. Probably go bauble, fetch land, pass. See what they're kind of on, and then we can bauble trick ourselves. Triple queuing. Oh no, please tell me our opponent's not gonna play slow. Just kill me now on it. Just kill me now. I hope someone starts streaming, like someone who like didn't play in the Super Q and just started like streaming like a Modern League or something. I can give them a nice raid. Yeah, opponent is not responding. You know what I wish for? I wish when you go on Twitch, I wish you can sort by format. So like you can just only like a modern stuff, or you only like a historic. That would just be a nice way to filter things. I don't think that would ever happen, but just gonna rate someone with like 0-1 viewers that's playing modern. Like I'm assuming just gonna lose this match. I guess I should shoot a lag check. Okay. See one person playing modern. That's not one of the bigger names. There's a lot of arena on Twitch. It's probably just gonna give us the false hope of us playing for 5-4, and and then get dream crushed. Probably is also triple queuing, so maybe they didn't realize that the round started. And it's probably their least priority because they are probably in another challenge, right? Um, how long is inactivity? I wonder if I posted this on YouTube, I should just cut this out. Or like put a note. Maybe I'll just put a note. Yeah, maybe I'll just put a note. Like the first 5 minutes is like dead air. Cool. Opponent is alive. Oh, buddy. Oh my goodness, our opponent. We got 2 people that are like triple queuing this tournament. Oh boy. Okay. Opponent kept and then just went AFK again. Guess that's fine. Guess that is fine. Opponent. Opponent. Oh boy. Opponent just doesn't want me to have good content because they're just gonna sit here for forever. It's fine. Spectre66, thanks for all Abzan content on YouTube. Yeah, I appreciate you for tuning in. I know I just throw my streams on YouTube in case people don't match the time zones with me. So appreciate you I appreciate getting your viewership. I really appreciate it. As our opponent is just AFK. They're gonna lose with a Mistress Bubble on the stack. I wouldn't mind just our opponent just losing here, and then we can play some quizzes or something. Kind of fill in the time. Yeah, I'm actually kind of just borderline ready to just... I'm even like just looking up quizzes now. I might do like a Magic... Is a Pokemon Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh card? I think this quiz looks really fun. I'll do this in between the break, I think. Because it's been 5 minutes since I cast the Mystery's Bauble. Okay. 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 That doesn't really tell us anything. Fatal Push. I guess Bloodstained Mire? I guess we want that. That'd be my guess. Oh my goodness. Stoneforge Mystic. If it's against Jund, I kind of want to just get a Godless Shrine and play Tarmogoyf. It's bolt proof, so we don't lose any tempo if they like end up like fatal pushing or something. It's like Grixis or something. Okay, thanks for growing my Goyf. So our opponent has 15 minutes to play, presumably a grindy matchup here. They bottomed. So maybe this push wasn't the best keep. Unfortunate. The land is good. Let's attack. Since we have a sword in hand, let's just get a Batter Skull. Tap and pass. Let's see if they bolt this. They don't. We actually still don't know what they are. This could easily be a combo deck. Okay. Could be Electro Dominance. Yeah, it could be Electro Dominance here. They have double Bloodstained Mire, which makes me think they're not on Blood Moon. So they're on Prowess. They bolt my Goyf, that sucks, but then this Stormforge Mystic is unimpeded. Passing. So they don't have a removal spell. I guess we just Stoneforge. We just Batter Skull in and push the Soulscar Mage. So we just attack with Goyf first. And if they block, we'll see what happens. They might bolt the Goyf. Oh, I am so sorry. That was really loud, I'm sure. Hit my mic on accident. Attack a Tarmogoyf. We'll just push it now. I guess do we want Decay? I guess we wanted Decay to be most mana efficient. Yeah, that's Blue Prowess, yep. It was difficult to tell until they slammed the Soulscar Mage. So this will grow Tarmogoyf to be a 5/6. So we can batter skull, and then if they don't kill my Stoneforge Mystic, we can flash in the sword. They could Stormwing here. Okay. Okay. Spinning the wheels. You can Stormwing it if you want, but you're probably dead. Okay. Okay. Vapor snag main. I've noticed this is becoming main deck more and more. Did they not pay attention that I got a batter skull? Let's have another vapor snag. Okay. That's fine. We could die to bolt here. Yeah, so I think we just get Tarmogoyf down. We can push the Swiss Sphere. So let's attack. Put them to 8. Sword 2, 4, 5. I guess it's not worth attacking. The sword on a Tarmogoyf is already lethal. Do I just put my other Goyf? I guess so, huh? I guess we do this and then attack with, and then play the Goyf. Shit. Oh, I should have just held up Fatal Push. Oh, man. Oh, they had another Lava Dart. Fuck. Damn it. This is our game to lose here. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Unfortunate. I had that too. Fatigue is just setting in and kind of just like, I should have just held a Fatal Push. I don't know why I didn't. I think we just trim these Thought Seizes. Maybe we trim the Stoneforge package. I'm bringing like a Spell Bomb. Oh man. Chance D's. Oh, Mulligan 6. I don't know how people can stream Magic for like 8 hours, dude. It's like so hard. Bedlam Reveler. Take the stream versions. So next turn we can go Forest Decay, and then they'll probably Rat Dragon will decay it, and then we'll play Lingering Souls next turn. I mean, I enjoy it. It's just like I just don't like playing these big events. I don't like streaming these big events. There's a reason why. It's because there's so much downtime, and you know, it just makes things longer. Like it's at the end of the day, it's 10 matches, and I feel like I can play those 10 matches in a quicker order. Like just so much downtime, and just makes the day longer. Because this tournament started at 7, so it's like 8 hours already. It's crazy. It's just a lot of fatigue, which is my biggest qualm. Okay, let's decay that. Fetch Swamp here to play around Blood Moon. I don't know if they have it, but it doesn't hurt to play around it. Your entire collection? Why? What's the driver for organizing your collection here? Okay. They're attacking? I'm snap blocking if they are. That's cool. I mean, what are you exactly looking for? Just building stuff just building stuff in general? Oh, so you're just organizing. Nice. Yeah, I think that's one of the first things I did during the pandemic was I sorted a lot of my cards. Definitely worth it. I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry. Yo, MTG, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna save this, try on just cycle. The rare mode. Appreciate the follow. Thank you for tuning in. Even though we're dead for top 8, so I appreciate I'm glad you are following to check out the content. Appreciate it. Like my office is filled with MTG cards. Yeah, I've kind of consolidated all of my Magic cards, physical ones, into like a box in my closet. So okay, Cracking's good. Cracking's very good. That's cool. Just not drawing great here. That was a great draw. Kind of want them to use a removal spell. Do we want to play around Spell Pierce? I guess we want to fetch here. I mean, how many cards do you get? That's the real question. Come on, Lingering Boys. Bolt me. Interesting. revised to M17. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's a lot of magic cards. Not a land. Tarmogoyf's decent. Decent draw. They have a Bedlam Reveler stuck in hand. Snag. Okay. Glad I am going to cast this Tarmogoyf now. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, they're trying to power a Bedlam Reveler here. 2, 3, 4. If they drew a land, they can... If they draw a land here, they can Reveler. There's a lot of cons on how much go up in value. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, it's why I don't buy boxes. Boxes just... It's just exponentially add cards to your collection like unnecessarily, right? So we're just gonna path Storming in a turn, attack. They're gonna go to 4. Opponent is just might literally time out here. Oh yeah, like I have 100 copies of stuff from M25. I bought a bunch of collections just finally going through. That's a lot of cards, for sure. So 1, 2, 3. Hey, Nikachu, thank you for the raid. Hope your Merfolk streams were going well. Really appreciate it. I think we're at a path here. And then we're gonna... I didn't realize it was not in the end step, but doesn't matter. Can't Inquisition the Bedlam Reveille here. But hope your stream went well. How did you do? Bobble would have been a great draw here because we could have put them to 3, but they're already at 3 now, so... So they can Reveler here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reveler is going to cost 3. So this is actually kind of scary. We need to draw something. Pandanga has made MTG mostly turn into like a play pre-modern kind of weekend organized stuff for when... Uh-oh. That's fine. Yeah, one of my friends is really into pre-modern. He's been like really enjoying it, and he tells me it's like a really open format, and people are just playing like whatever they want, which is really cool. Hey, Nikichu, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. We're dead to a bolt here if they draw into it. Or a lava dart. Oh, okay. That's a lot of gas. Well, this Sprite Dragon needs to hang back. But this Swister, I guess, has a free attack. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm in that Facebook group. My friend made me join it. Perfect notification sound effects. Yeah, I have some, I think some come from Pokemon and stuff, so it's been pretty gassy. So I guess they have to block here, and then the Switcher has to block, and this Liliana can shut the door. So this is going to be a nice... That Liliana is a very klutz draw here. I think there's a few pre-modern groups, but I think I'm in the main one if I recall. Cool. Alrighty, game 3. Since they have the Bedlam Rollers, I guess it makes me want another Spell Bomb. But I guess we don't need it because we have like Kai's Guile already. Yeah, I think we just keep this. When rounds up, well, if I lose this round, I'm dropping. If I win this round, I'll probably play the last round. So this is a 10-round event, which is crazy. I think it's 10 rounds. I might be wrong. I think it's over 384, which there's 414 or something. And I started off 4-2, I think, and we kind of hit the wall into a 4-4. We're trying to get the pity play points. I think I have to mulligan this. Like, this hand's just so slow against Prowess. It just doesn't do anything. Yeah, you qualify for a PT. I think we just mulligan this. I think we are on the draw, and like we need more action. Ooh. I think we're going to 5. Unless we can guarantee we have a green source off the top. Actually, do I mulligan this? I don't think I do. On the draw, we can Inquisition, or we can deadweight, and we can slam a Goyf, and we can actually miss a land drop on turn 2 and still be okay. So I think we actually keep this. If they go turn 1, dude, I can just deadweight it. Yeah, you're sorting to make room for more things. I approve. Maximum Magic. I approve. I approve. They bottom with Steam Vents, with Serum Visions. Okay, we whiffed on a green source. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Lightning bolt, burst lightning. They bottom to a Serum Vision. So do we just take the Serum Visions here? I think the answer is yes. We just hope to have a green source off the top, and they just don't draw any lands. Green source. Green source. Oh, man, we are both stuck in 1 lands. What an awkward game. Man, that's gonna suck. Oh, they drew the second land. Green source. Wheels are officially off. Debating if I should buy a fireproof cabinet to put in my tools in. I mean, if you have the means to, I don't see why not. We gambled on the 6, which was unfortunate. We can get a spell bomb, I guess. Wow. I think we're gonna bottom the Eidolon here. Wow. If we had a green source on turn 2, I think we would have won this game. Okay. I mean, they could just have nothing, and we draw a green source here, and we can trophy the Bedlam Reveler, and we'll be okay. I guess we just deadweight this. Very embarrassing use of deadweight here. Yeah. We should hope they have all lands. All lands. Okay. Basic forest. Yep. That's how it goes sometimes. Oh well. So that's just I've had some weird draws this whole game. I mean, on the flip side, I like mulliganed to 4 and 1 against Amulet. So like the day has been kind of like this, up and down, up and down. How's it going, Major Riot? I saw you were in the tournament too, Major. I hope you're doing well. 6 and 3, nice. Are you streaming? Because I will send you the love if you are streaming right now. You're not streaming. I would totally raid you. But let's send you guys over to someone else. Oh, you record them for the YouTube. Yeah, I record them for YouTube too, but I streamed the whole thing because people were tuning in, so it's great. And Nikachu raided me, so Nikachu, if you're still here, thank you for the raid and the follow. I really appreciate it. But since no one that I know is streaming, I don't want to raid any of the big people. I kind of want to raid someone small, make their day, scroll all the way down to the 0-1 viewer thing. But good luck, Major, right? Hopefully you can finish well. I'm gonna definitely call it. I'm actually kind of glad I lost this round, so I don't have to play the last round. I'm not gonna lie. Glad that last match was somewhat painless, honestly. I mean, it's just essentially a free big tournament. I'm glad like my deck did something well. Like it's definitely a disappointing finish, but at the end of the day, it's like beating Amulet, Hammer, big Stoneblade. Like our matchups were very, very fun, and that's all I could really ask for. Who's streaming Modern here? Am I missing anyone? That's I don't want to send you guys over to someone who's playing Cube. Yeah, the Mario guy. That match was very good. I think that was the match that I may have punted. I remember it was out of the other match where I did a Liliana split and I was behind on time, and I think the time pressure really screwed me. Who's playing Modern? Modern Online Super Qualifier. This guy's 6 and 3 with only 9 viewers. Maybe I'll send all you guys over to this person. Does Sandy Dog have a lot of viewers? If Sandy Dog has a lot of viewers, I prefer not to. Sandy Dog has 71. Oh, this person's also looks like they're playing Arena. So let's send you over to this person. This person's 6 and 3. So this person's actually relevant. So let's I shouldn't have said they're not relevant. They have a positive record, so they're playing for some cash, right? So let's send you guys over to this person. Other than that, really appreciate everyone for tuning in. I know this is a long stream. It's been a long day. I've been live for 8 hours and I am just tired. I've been up since 6 o'clock in the morning to play this. But yeah, I'll send you over to this person. They're 6 and 3, under 10 viewers, so let's spread the love. Other than that, my next stream will be Tuesday. Probably streaming some more Lurrus Stoneblade. I may stream. There's a recent 5.0 Abzan list that had like Birds of Paradise in it. So I might try that instead. So it's like a Birds of Paradise build, and you can equip swords to it over the air. It's kind of something I want to try. So that'll be on Tuesday. So if you guys like to support the channel, you guys can hit that follow button and really appreciate it. If you guys want to check out my old streams, you can just go to my YouTube, youtube.com/KODiamonds. And then if you guys want to get stream updates on when I go live, you guys can check me out on Twitter, twitter.com/KODiamonds22. Other than that, appreciate everyone for tuning in. You guys are awesome. I tend to look at people who they are before I give them followers. Could be reason they have 9 views. I mean, everyone's got to start somewhere, right? Maximum Magic. So I just want to spread the love because I know people like I was in the same situation where like I'd only have like, you know, a couple viewers. So yeah, we're gonna spread the love. Other than that, I appreciate everyone for tuning in. Take it easy, guys, and I'll catch you guys hopefully on Tuesday. Take it easy. Bye. Just don't support stock streamers. I agree. If this person stalks, just definitely leave. But I don't know who this person is. I'm just gonna send the love. So let's do that. Alrighty, take it easy. Talk to you guys next time. Bye.